doo doo. Boop booby doo 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 doo. Boobity boop. Boobity boop. Do 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 do. Oops. I feel very energized for this stream. I don't know why. Feeling good about tonight. Are you, Ertai? We are. I don't know about you yet. We are. Such a good time. Good times are being had. Forcefully. A forcefully good time. That's the adjective of the night. I guess adverb. Is that an adverb? Probably. Yo, what's up, RJ? Good to see you. And Thorgy, what's up? I fully expect everyone to have fun tonight. And it's not on me whether or not you have fun. That's on you. Appreciate it, RJ. How goes the, have you been practicing Hylix, or is it Hylix like at this point is like second nature, you don't really need to do anything? I've been in both boats with games at Limit Break and marathons, where I'm like running a game and I'm like, I'm just gonna do it again. I've done this so many times. I don't even need notes or anything. But the exception would probably be when I did Paper Mario at Limit Break. I practiced Paper Mario so much, but I still, for some reason, just did not feel like a natural at it. Tracy, please. Urta, I feel like this is a regular thing where you pop in and you're like, I gotta go do something. When I get back, you better, so help me, you better be ahead. Dang snake right here. Slightly slow hill climb, but no fight, whatever. Oh, it's only 30 minutes? What it would be like to run a 30-minute game. I remember back when I ran Little Nemo. Little Nemo was about that length. It was weird to be like... Because with Earthbound, you finish a run, you're like, cool, I PB'd, that's the end of the stream. But when you're running like a quick game like that, you finish, you're like, sweet, a PB. I'll do another one. Like, usually the PB is the end of the stream, whereas a PB in a short game like that, it's just one of many runs that you're going to do that night, or that session. And sometimes it was hard for me to get into the mindset, even when I was doing like probably the shorter like recent run I did was like Mario Golf for the N64. That's like an hour. That runs like an hour and 20 minutes or so. I forget exactly how long it is. That's the kind of game where you like finish a run, you're like, okay, I'm gonna do another one. I remember like having a hard time getting into that mode where it's like I finish a run, I'll just do another one. I would like a 2-cycle here so I can have a decent tournament. RJ, what day of the week is your run on? My plan was to, obviously I need to be there on the first day, on Sunday. But I'm trying to figure out how long I'm gonna stay. Wednesday at 11. Okay. Seems reasonable. But yeah, I just haven't decided what I'm gonna do about that whole situation. I would like that charge 4 on the second game. 818 is slow. It's all good. Slow hill climb, 3-cycle fight. What are you gonna do? I'm also like not sure what I'm gonna do about getting there. With the airports as mayhem as they are right now. I saw right before I started streaming there was like I found some website that was showing like TSA wait times at various airports. And obviously it's not mine, but like Houston Intercontinental, which is the airport I always used to fly out of, was like a 200+ minute wait. Which is absolutely crazy to me. And with politics as it is right now, who knows? Maybe the country will still be shut down and TSA won't be funded until then. So I'm wondering if it's safer to just drive, more reliable. Because my drive from my house would be like 7-ish hours to get there. Probably be like a tank and a half of gas or something. So probably like, I don't know, $150 of gas. I don't know. But then again, gas prices will probably be like $5 a gallon by then. The world is wild right now. Oh, I remember growing up in Texas. I remember many times like starting in Houston, and we drive west like through El Paso and then into like New York, and it's like a 11-hour drive to get to El Paso, and you're still in Texas. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Yeah, I'm in the Salt Lake area, so I would just drive like east through Colorado, and I make that first half of that drive all the time. My wife's family lives in Colorado. I just haven't made the full drive to Denver ever before. I feel like this is an HP amount that I want the can of fruit juice. I still have a bread roll. We'll get it, just in case. It might be that'd be a nice turnaround if I was able to do a burgerless run. Make up my time loss in the early game. If I can get out of this fight with just the bread roll. Never mind. Bread roll does like 25. Nah, my HP's too low to do a bread roll. I'll pop a bread roll during a fight if I take like the weak attack and I need to heal. I'll gamble on a bread roll on one of the heals. Like right now. I need a guts move right here if I'm gonna do burgerless. Oh, nice. One more hit and he's dead, but can't risk it. You think if you had to go home for some reason, you'd make the 1,000-mile drive back to Austin and deal with TSA right now? Yeah. I mean, it's hard to know, like, should I buy a ticket now and then, like, see how things go and possibly, like, refund it or something? I don't know. What I was reading is like roughly a third of all TSA agents aren't showing up right now. Because, I mean, I wouldn't show up either if there was no... If I wasn't getting paid. Why would you be there? I don't blame them. And now they're gonna have ICE stepping in to do TSA. Yeah, have that trip to Limit Break, so I'm still gotta decide how I'm gonna get there. And then we had a trip later in the summer planned, but we haven't bought tickets for that yet. Yeah, I mean, it's a drive where I could, like, wake up. My run is on a Sunday. I don't know if I would risk leaving on Sunday. Whoops. My turbo controller got the best of me. I don't know if it's a... If I would risk, like, leaving the day of the run. So I'd probably leave and get there, like, on Saturday. Because if I were to drive and leave at, like, I don't know, 6 a.m. or something, and my run is, like, 5 hours after I get there, it's too much of, like, especially driving east through Denver, there's, like, a mountain pass that is very commonly shut down. And if it is shut down, I wouldn't get there in time. So I'd probably leave on Saturday to make it for sure. Gotta keep checking, because if there's a mouse in a good position, I can get them stuck and do these spawns a little quicker. It's been a while since I did a drive that long. I have a brother who lives down in Arizona that I've made the drive a couple times. And that drive is like 11 hours. 11 and a half, 12, somewhere in that area. Depends if you go through Vegas or go through, like, around Grand Canyon. It's been a while. It's just long drives wear me out, man. Some people, they get done with a long drive and they're like, okay, I'm ready to have my adventure for the day. And it's like, that drive was my adventure. I'm gonna just sit and do nothing. Long drives wear me out. This is slugs 13 and 14. Weird that I didn't get a 4-pack. But it technically means that I could take 2 more 4-packs down here. And get everything I need. Gosh, weird packs. So I've got a 2-pack. So this is 17 slugs. I need 5. Which makes me prefer to just try and go get a 6-pack up on the top. Like maybe like a 6-pack and a rat or something like that. Ooh, laggy. That means there's a lot of something somewhere, making the stutter difficult. Oh, I did not see that guy right there. That was a mistake. Oh, 3 joined. We got another 3-pack of slugs. So weird. I fought 3 4-packs, and then a 2, and then 2 3s. I'm at 20 slugs. I need 2 more. The most reliable thing is probably going to be Slugantoid. So that 1 dot up top, I'm going to take. Hopefully it's a slug. That'd be faster. But Antoid's okay. Weird way of getting there. Offense up by 7? I didn't know offense could go up by 7 on this level up. I've never seen that high. Urtai, you gotta give me time. You barely left. I was thinking you were gonna be gone for like an hour. Don't take more than 5. Okay, we're okay. $77, pretty much average. Oh, good. Don't life up, Ant. Oh, thank goodness. Followed by a 101. We're at 178 damage. Uh-oh. Yeah. Unlucky hit. That was gonna be a good time. That was a pretty good giant step. I think we were gonna be green again. I should have healed after that first hit. After seeing those Rockins. On the bright side, if we do not get a run going tonight, I'm going to start learning Earthbound Manip instead of ending stream. So either way, we're gonna get a decent length stream tonight. Usually my mind ends or like runs out of fuel learning Manip at about the hour-and-a-half mark. That's usually when like my mind is mushed thinking about RNG 1, 2, and 3 long enough. Hey, what's up, Pixel? Appreciate it. We had like a weird heat wave come through here in Utah. I remember I saw like the temperatures down in like Phoenix. We're up over like 100 already. Here in Utah, it peaked at like 80 something, 81 or 82, which is still really hot for March. But our ACs decided to go out. Well, this is the first week when we needed to be like, hey, let's turn it on, see how it's running, make sure, clean it, whatever we need to do. And it was kaput. So we've been living for like the last 3 days, like meticulously opening the windows and keeping an eye on the temperature outside, and as soon as it hits a certain temperature, close them all. Oh, the sun's in the front yard now. Start closing all those curtains. Make sure the windows are only open the back. Keep the sun out. It was like meticulous handling of windows and whatnot to try and keep the house at a good temperature all day. Let it get really cold at night. Keep the windows open. Get the house down to like 62, and then watch the temperature creep up to like 72, 73 during the day. But we just got our AC fixed, so thankfully it was not at a time where it was like, oh, now all of a sudden it's 95 degrees and now we're gonna be sweating until it's fixed. It was just slightly inconveniencing. Seriously, 104 in March is just, I don't know how people live in Phoenix. I mean, I do know the winters are absolutely beautiful. But then again, March is supposed to still be winter.
Winter begins the 1st of June and ends the 31st of August.
See? Winter begins... Why does my watch decide to answer me? Winter begins June 1st and ends 31st of August? Does it think I'm in the southern hemisphere? Hey, thank you very much, Solids. Appreciate it. 2 summers ago, AC broke and we literally had to stay in a hotel for the night because it would have been actually dangerous. Yeah, 112. It's wild. See, and I think I could handle those really hot temperatures. 110, 115, whatever. If it got cool at night to the point where, like, you could, like, it cooled off down to a reasonable temperature, but those nights in the dead of summer in Phoenix, it cools off to like mid to high 80s, which is just, I can't do that. If it cooled off to like the 60s or low 70s or something, I think I could tolerate it. Did I happen to buy that watch used from Swish? Maybe. I don't remember when I got this. I think I got this this Apple Watch like 4 years ago. That was a better walk up. Like 25 seconds faster than last run. Hey, appreciate it, Patrick. Yeah, I'm excited to do Earthbound again. It's been I think 9 years since Earthbound Glitchless was run at Limit Break. It's been since, I believe, the big relay race in 2017. Should be a good time. I gotta figure out who's gonna be on the... Who's going to Limit Break this year. RJ, I don't know if you're still in chat. I mean, I assume, RJ, if you're gonna be there on Sunday, then I'm roping you onto the couch. I don't care. I don't care what your situation is. I want you there. If you're gonna be there. I know some people like schedule their trip or whatever around like the run they're going to be there. I know not everyone goes there for the whole event. I'm not planning on being there for the whole event. When is Limit Break? Limit Break is in the middle of May. I forget the exact week. I still need to officially register. I also added an incentive for fighting Everdread. To hopefully bless and or curse the run. If I have a final consensus. Are the YouTube chats showing up on stream, by the way? I configured it so that YouTube chat should be showing up on stream too, just like Twitch. I didn't actually test it. A vibe coder receipt? No, this is a... I clicked some toggles on a third-party tool I used to see if it works or not. And I assumed those were the things I needed to do, but I didn't actually check anything. Nifty. You have a job interview with Okta in 5 hours? We use Okta at my work. I mean, I had no say in anything to do with it, but I landed on the homepage and I clicked the tile that I want to log into, and that's the extent of my Okta usage. Send me all the bugs. Put me in all the A/B tests. I'll be your guinea pig. Until it breaks. I don't want to be that guinea pig. I'm the kind of user where, like, I would gladly stay on a version that's like 7 years old. If it means it'll keep working. I hate when things break. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I have an Apple Watch that I bought, like, I think maybe I got it for Christmas. I forget exactly what the situation was. I got it several years ago. And I had bought, like, 3 bands for it at some point. And I just rotate through those 3 bands, and I mostly use it for logging runs and workouts. And, like, text messages and whatnot, and the time, and my step count. Everything outside of that is I don't really need. Holy crud. What a friendly Frank. Oh, and then I had to miss twice. He's a friendly Frank, but a quick Frank. Yo, what's up, Ultimate Gamer? Good to have you here. 25's high enough. Ooh. Oh gosh, did I defend? I do get, on this controller, every once in a while I get that weird phantom input where it slides to the right. Why was that so slow? What happened on that split? Somebody tell me what happened. Oh yeah, that's true. I did have to stutter the snake back and forth. And how you doing, Peen Train? Hey, thank you very much. You're gonna have to tell me how to pronounce your name. Is it Kime Kime or Kime Kime? I feel like both could be objectively correct. Or is it a variation, a combination of those two in some way? Kime like a lime. Got it. Kime Kime. Did I get the music loop on Frank? Was it that long? It started out really strong. I hit, he did the guts move 3 times, and I put out 30 quick damage, but then, what, I missed 3 times? 4 times? A lot of times. I think I still have my bread roll. So I think I need to buy 7 burgers. I mean, I could get away with less. Fewer. Miscounted. Y'all ready for the slug grind of the century? We're just gonna walk straight left, fight 2 slug packs on the way over, get 2 more real quick, and then walk straight up and find a 6-pack. It's gonna be delightful. Right after I do the thing that always happens. I just had a delightful fight, though, with all 30 plus. Paintrain, I wanted to call out, I don't know if you were here, I got a 7 offense level up when I hit level 8 last run. I had never seen that much offense at that level up. I thought you'd be intrigued by that. Or maybe you were aware of that. And just me. Probably just me. I just didn't know I could go that high. Okay, that's 12. I haven't missed or done sub 30 on a single slug so far. I bet I'm gonna miss the next one. Ooh, look at that. Okay, let's go up and get our 6-pack. I'm speaking it into existence. Okay, I'll take you. Okay, that's 20. I need 2 more. I would take a slug Antoid fight on the top floor. Those are usually quick enough. Not taking 2 dots on the middle floor. Those are always double Antoids. If I see another 4-pack on the middle floor, am I going to take it? I might take it. I ran Antoid. No, I don't want that either. Oh, no, this is... I was assuming these are slugs. This is the slug Antoid fight I wanted. Oh. Oh. Fiddlesticks. Okay, this will be a slug Antoid. Just a slight detour on the way to this fight. Offense up by 4. I think that always means 23 offense. Oh, I have 24. Still faster to not even auto-fight them. If I can stutter them. I feel like I'm entering Titanic Ant at like the exact same pace as last run. What a one's a nice roll. Don't do it. $101 and $108. Dang. No, don't do it! Don't do this to me! Oh gosh! Oh man, that was gonna be such a fast fight. A 101 and a 108. I just needed one bash to connect, and he was dead. And then I missed. And then I auto-fight to get off the next bash as quickly as I could. It's faster than just bashing. But I did it at 21 health. So theoretically, it should have been possible to get off. I just got unlucky. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna blame the game, though. I didn't reset the console, so I can just go straight into this run. RNG's all shifted. If we don't get a run going tonight, though, I mentioned earlier, I am just going to start learning RNG manipulation. Just starting over. If you don't see Tucson when you get back, you're going to downgrade me to Andy Pretty Okay, I guess. I mean, I take what I can get. I'll downgrade myself. Submit a Twitch name change request. Change my email. Change my YouTube. Change it all. Change my forum, my AIM screen name from 1998. Change my AOL. Change my Hotmail. I'm all kerflangled. I really have been using the name Andy Perfect since I made my AOL Instant Messenger screen name back when I was probably in elementary school. I remember what house I was in, and we had moved a few times growing up. So I was... When would it have been? It would have been 6th grade at the absolute latest, but I'm pretty sure it was earlier than that. Sitting on the white folding chair in the office. The white metal folding chair. Pressing the button on the computer that changed from changed the clock speed on the computer from 16 megahertz to 50, which had a little digital display on there. Do you guys remember those computers? where you had a button on the outside on the tower to literally change the clock speed of the computer or of the processor, because certain applications were tied to the clock speed and how they ran. So it was like backwards compatibility to artificially slow down the CPU, so you could play old games and stuff without them being super fast. Yeah, that was the first computer I remember. It had like a green digital display showing the clock speed on the front. And normal was 16, but if you press the turbo button, it went up to 50. Yo, what's up, Takoyaki? Good to see you. No! Why? Why? How did he squeeze between those trees? I don't like it. I disapprove. See how the rest of the hill climb goes, or if I reset one more time. Okay, it wasn't as bad as I was expecting it to be. The rest of the hill climb was pretty quick. That crow sniped me pretty impressively, though. I'm up to 72 runs on those new splits, by the way. I started these splits, what, back in like... It's probably been like a year-ish. But I've only been streaming like with a regular schedule every Sunday night for maybe 5 months, 6 months. How long has it been that I've been streaming regularly? When we're walking down, that giant circle on Pokey's face, is that his mouth or is that his nose? Like, I can see it both ways, that his mouth is just a giant circle, and his nose is that line, or it's the nose is the circle with his eyebrows above that. All of my Starmen tonight have been 3 cycles. BuzzBuzz, you still have a chance to change that. Just need a solid charge forward of like 125, 120. That split. I don't want to start like the run of the night on that bad of a split. We're gonna get one more go at this. Okay, this is the run of the night. If this one dies, then we just, we'll start learning Manip early tonight. I was hoping that if we started learning, like, manipulation, it would be a little bit later. Like, run dying to the slime and 3 tunnel or something like last week. Still a possibility. Hey, thank you very much, Fate. Appreciate it. How is my dog question mark doing? And my favorite thing. I always love a good. I hope the RNG manipulation route is more or less my movement pattern. Because I believe the current the current glitchless route, or maybe the glitchless route that the Japanese runners put together. I believe it death warps on a snake or a dog or something. No, I think it's a dog, because I think it's the same start as like the 80% route, which I learned at one point. But yeah, I still gotta decide which RNG route I'm gonna learn. Probably the OG one through Mondo Mole, just because I don't know of any. Very few runners have learned the new route, and I don't know if it's really solidified yet. I'd rather learn a route that's slightly slower, but way more stable. The most common RNG route through Mondo Mole, it's been learned by, like, I don't know, maybe 10 to 15 people over the years, and there's backups upon backups, and it's been hardened, and it is very concrete and doable. Yeah, and it's what, maybe like a minute faster? I mean, my goal with it was to beat my old glitchless time, which was a 3:52, but that only did manipulation through ONET, and I probably had like a 19. I remember back when I was doing manipulation a lot, like my absolute fastest ONETs were like an 1857, 1858, and my average ONETs were like a 1901 to 1903. And I think the new ONETs are like a minute and a half faster than that. And it goes way further, all the way through Tucson. So theoretically, if I do learn the full route, I have like probably a 6 to 7 minute head start against my current PB. So I don't want to say like a PB would be free, because it takes a lot of work to get there, but it feels pretty achievable to beat that old 3:52 time from years ago. I think where it'll be, it's roughly 10 years now when I set that original time. Yeah, I think I got that 3:52. I think it's a 3:52.13. Pretty sure I got that in the summer of 2016. And that's the time I'm ready to beat. And what's wild is the glitchless non-manip time is significantly stronger than the glitchless manipulated time. The glitchless manipulated Earthbound record is probably one of the more beatable times right now. Not to say it's a bad time, because it's still a really strong time. But it's only, what, like 6 or 7? It's like, I think it's like 6 minutes faster than the non-minute time. Which, it shouldn't be that close. This is, you might be getting the intention, oh, Andy thinks he can beat it. That's not what I'm saying. I don't think I can beat it. I don't think I have the chops anymore to compete for records in this game. Both the time commitment and the skill. How's everyone doing tonight, by the way? Does anyone have any good plans for spring break? Have y'all already had your spring break? My son's spring break isn't until 2 weeks, or the next week. We'll probably do a little day trip or something somewhere. I got a 2-cycle Starman. Yeah, 742. That's reasonably good. We are well on our way. Am I comparing against PB or average? Probably PB. Oh, I'm even better at balanced PB. No kids and semi-retired. Spring break has no more meaning. That's fair. Semi-retired though. That's probably it's got to be a good feeling. My dad, who's retired. Sometimes he'll ask me what day of the week it is, and he's being serious. And I just have to be like, that's the life I want eventually. I don't know. I don't want to know what day it is. I don't want to have to be aware of the day of the week. It's got to be a good feeling. The only reason I know when it's garbage day is I have a recurring reminder on my phone to take the trash out at 8 p.m. on Tuesday night. If not for that reminder, my trash would be piled high. I do get the appeal of like the what like they call it like the fire plan or whatever it is. Financially independent, retire early. Where you just accept like a very frugal lifestyle and you finish work in like your 30s or 40s or whatever you can make work. But your goal isn't like a lavish lifestyle, it's just you've saved enough to not need anything else. Please kill him. I don't think that's the kind of life I want, because, I don't know. I feel like there's, like, being or not working and just doing whatever, I think I would just drive myself crazy. You gotta have some kind of objective in your life. Something you're working for, whether it's creating or working or just something that you're achieving. I don't know. I couldn't just retire and be like, okay, I'm all done. And I don't know what I would do if I wasn't wasn't doing something to make money. I'm not sure what I would do. It's a pretty smooth fight. Yeah, see, I'm not sure what I would do if I didn't have the job that I did today. Like, I found value in creating and producing something. That was a nice split. Even if it's something like a... I don't know, just like as humans, like, you have like that drive to create or produce something, to whether it's art or writing, or if you're in like a software, creating cool software, just something you produce. Maybe you're like into woodworking, or you're like into carpentry, I don't know, just there's something about working and creating things. And I'm not sure what that would be for me right now, at this point in my life. I'm not sure what I would do if all of a sudden I stopped working. I'm not sure what I would fill that void with to feel like I was moving forward and feeling good about what I was doing. And like, I have hobbies and stuff, but my hobbies aren't really like creating. I guess streaming is a kind of a way of creating. Streaming definitely takes like, it takes focus. It takes, there's a certain like when I first started streaming, I was very uncomfortable just like talking about whatever. It's definitely like a skill or like a muscle you have to develop. But at the same time, like, is that what I would want to do with all my free time? Probably not. I just don't know what that creative producing hobby would be for me. And it might be just like making a game or something like that. Making like a cool piece of software where like maybe it's like a side project and it could turn into something that makes money, but I'm not doing it for the money. I'm just doing it because I want to create something that people use, and the money is just a side effect. I don't know what it would be. It would be nice to be a software developer solely for like the joy of it and creating like a cool project. And you're doing it not because you need that eventual payout or a salary or something, but just because it's interesting or fun to you. That is appealing to an extent. Software industry is wild right now. Hey, what's up, Live Slow? Good to have you here. Your long-term plan is to move to politics. I mean, that's a pretty valid way to contribute and have a positive effect on the world around you. Even if something like local politics a lot of times is way more meaningful than like the big names that people see more often. The people in like local city or community level politics are having a bigger impact on the lives of individuals than up there in the names that we see everywhere. Yeah, but the software industry is weird right now. The software industry is in this weird world right now where AI is cheap and is being subsidized heavily to drive adoption. And I fear that for like the next year or two, everyone's gonna get sucked into this AI world. And AI has a lot of value in the software world. you can, if you're using it right, you can build more than you would normally. Is it like a 10x improvement? Maybe for some things. For 90% of the work that you're doing, no. It's maybe like a much smaller multiplier. But, AI is so cheap right now compared to its true cost. And my big worry with AI is we're getting a bunch of software people, and there's no the juniors or the people coming out of college. They're not there right now because everyone just wants to drive the AI world, ride the train, and build more faster. And as a result, you have fewer people entering the industry because people want the AI adoption out of those who are more experienced with it. But in a year or two from now, we're going to have AI companies wanting to start making money. And the true cost of AI is going to appear. And companies are not going to want to pay that cost. But the developers are going to get very reliant on AI. And there's this weird world that we're entering where which one are we doing? Are we doing AI? Are we accepting the cost? Because I don't think companies are ready to accept the true cost of AI in a year or two. The true cost of AI is going to be expensive. Honestly, probably 15 to 20 times what companies are paying right now. And as soon as that true cost comes up, I don't know what's going to happen. There's going to be a huge disruption. It's going to be wild. Where's the trigger right here? This was a really good grind until this top floor. I struggled to get the fight I needed, actually, but, I mean, this fight now has all the experience I need. I mean, this wasn't the fastest way to get there, but I guess it is a way. Oh, now this is too much. Oh my gosh, and he just lifed up. Oh crap. Okay. Okay, complete waste of time. Oh man. How much do I need? 91. Ah, this is bad. This is why you don't fight ants. Sometimes it pays off, but sometimes you spend 45 seconds in a fight and run. I need him to call for help because I need one more Antoid. Oh, too many. Seems like he'd spend more time proofreading and removing slop than I'd save by adding AI to my workflow. I mean, AI is just like anything else. It's a skill. And, there is a lot of, like, sometimes, at least in development, people like to offload their work into AI, and then basically just move the work that they should have done themselves onto other people. That is one of the pain points that I've seen. People claiming they're moving faster, but all they're really doing is offloading work onto other people. Hey, thank you very much, Dankbucks. Very, very slow giant step. As opposed to my previous runs where my giant steps were fast, but everything leading up to it. Oh no! Oh, giant step just got worse. The biggest problem with current AI is, for the most part, the models have become too large and unruly. I really do think the next decade is largely going to be hyper-specific local models. Yeah. I'm intrigued how you monetize local models, though. Other than just like, do you just buy it? Get a license to run it locally? I don't know. Hate the idea of AI taking over jobs that don't need AI. Have there really been any, like... I mean, we see, like, the software companies claiming, oh, we're using AI, therefore we don't need X number of jobs. That's not the case. It's all just whitewashing what's actually happening, which is all these companies overhired during the booming times, and they're laying off people like any other economic cycle, and putting a positive spin on it with AI. Saying, oh, we're moving faster and doing more with less people. But it's not the real reason. If you could afford to, you would just do more with the people you have. Instead of firing people. Like, they're claiming you can do more with AI. Why not do more with AI and keep all your people and let them all do more? Instead of limiting yourself by firing all the people. I don't know. AI traffic lights might be able to make greens when nobody's at the light for a ways. Yeah, and that you don't even need AI for that. That's just machine learning with like and like image recognition. That kind of technology has been around for several years. AI could replace the Onet police. I don't think you need much to replace this group of people. They seem pretty incompetent. Look at that, 29-26 strong time. That is awful. But you know what? We're going. This is done on real hardware. I am playing on a original Super Famicom. Technically, I'm not playing with the original cartridge. I'm playing with a flash cart. So but I mean, essentially, it's the same thing. The Super Famicom is just playing the game instead of loaded from an actual cartridge. It's loaded from the flash cart in the exact same way as if it were a SNES. Or as if it were original hardware. Mostly just because Earthbound's an expensive game, and I have multiple copies, but I'd rather not put any wear and tear on them. And a flash cart is literally cheaper than an Earthbound game. And a flash cart is more reliable. I dumped my own Earthbound ROM. Thank you very much. I went through this weird phase in my life where I was like, oh, I think I just was picking up Earthbound cards. So I own 4 copies, but I bought them all when they were like, and I would like, I was familiar enough with like the Earthbound market and what they were worth that I would just like keep an eye on eBay for really cheap copies. So I would see one that was underpriced and I would just pick it up. This was back when Earthbound was like anywhere from like $125 to $175. I remember one time my favorite auction was I bought from someone selling Earthbound and the Player's Guide for, it was like $140. And that should have been priced at like $240 based on the time when I picked it up. So I bought that, but then I found out why it was priced so low is because it came from a smoker's home, and those things smelled so bad. So I put them in a plastic baggie, and I put dryer sheets in a bunch of the pages of the manual, and that worked very well actually. It took maybe 2 weeks, but the smell of the smoke is completely gone. Player's Guide smells good now. So I have my original SNES, or my Earthbound game. Technically, me and my brother claim half ownership because we split the cost in like 1995 or whenever it was we bought it. Bought it from a Blockbuster. The game still has like this, someone from the store with like black marker wrote the Blockbuster store number on there. So me and my brother, it belongs to each of us equally. And then I have 3 additional copies. Trolling friends by plugging in a second controller. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, Earthbound accepts, I don't know why, Earthbound accepts inputs from first or second player equally. Like, I don't know what the programming in the internals looks like, but you can have someone on each controller doing the same things. Like, it accepts D-pad inputs from either controller. You can do everything from either controller. Some Earthbound runners will even, like, if they'd like to use a turbo controller but they prefer a different controller, they would play with, say, like a Super Famicom controller and keep a turbo controller in the second spot and only reach over to press the button when they need to turbo. Why did I take that? Because I was pincered between a tree and a UFO and I didn't have a choice. I was gonna have to take one or the other. Bought your Earthbound at a bargain bin at Kmart decades ago for 20 bucks. Love it. Come on. Good rockin'. I'm low on psyche points. I need a favor. I targeted the crow. Look at me being intelligent. Okay, we're fine. If I were doing like a marathon run, I would not have come in here with the psyche points I did. I mean, we're going for a PB. We gotta take risks. And that was one I decided to take. Not healing, to mitigate the time loss. If it were a marathon run, you have two choices. You can either sleep at the hotel for 50 bucks or backtrack back to the butterfly. Good fight. Do I have room for a skip sandwich? Either way, I need to get rid of some stuff now. These safety croissants and banana. Look at that, even with the UFO fight, we're pretty much even. Pretty much a wash. For RPG Limit Break, you should have a donation incentive for chicken %. Get a fresh egg and let it cluck at me for all eternity. I forget how does it work? Sometimes like when you get a chicken in your inventory, sometimes it'll start clucking, but then it stops and it never starts again. What is the determining factor of when it stops clucking? I don't actually know that. Because I do kind of like that idea. I would love to get a fresh egg. And just hold on to it. Let it cluck. Ooh, look at that. That is... I mean, that's just sexy. Ooh. Love it. That was a Shaq shoulder waggle. Whatever that meme is. Icy hot. That mole hit Ness for like 60 damage. That was huge. That means this has a chance of being gold. I mean, you can't do that mole any faster. It was 2 rounds. I mean, I guess it could have been faster. Ness could have died quicker by having low HP. I sat there waiting for it to tick down so that the mole wouldn't attack Ness while it was rolling down. I could have gambled and just gone anyway, and mole hits Paula, but why risk it? If you hear the death sound, it's probably faster to let HP wind down before switching to your turn, right? Usually what you do if you want someone to die before, like, the next action occurs is you just sit there and then press B. Because, like, as soon as they die... and you're still sitting in there, like, on their menu... they don't die until you choose your action. Like, for example, if you're sitting on Ness and Ness dies or takes mortal damage and ticks down to 0, you're still looking at Ness's stuff, and he doesn't actually die until you choose his action. But if you die and then you go with someone else, Ness could get hit again. Yes, then you get the death message and it jumps to Paula immediately. Oh, not gold. Back ahead, though. What am I against balanced? Still way behind. That's okay. At least this run was going really bad. I mean, a 29-26 Captain Strong on a run where you're trying to get sub 4 is objectively real bad. But at least we have brought it back, so instead of real bad, it's just, this isn't a very good run. It went from, gosh, this is terrible, to, I wish this were better. I would love to get a sub 4 on a run where I had a 29-26 strong. I would love that as a data point to newer runners and be like, you know what? Stop resetting. Oh, net time doesn't matter. Just keep going. Should put a best possible time in my splits. Oh, yeah. As in, like, golds from here on out, what my best time would be. Something like that. Wait, why am I talking to him? Where am I going? Gosh. Don't mind me. Got my Threed visits all jumbled up. I've been considering, like, my splits are really big on my screen. I've been considering making the font a little bit smaller so I can put more info on there. Because the aesthetic of my stream is still, like, 2015, I'm streaming in 360p. Everything's gotta be huge. You don't like my Twitter handle? How dare you? My Twitter handle that I haven't logged into Twitter in probably 2 years. That Twitter handle. Or what the kids all call X. And the thing is, like, when Blue Sky seems interesting as an alternative to X because, yeah. But I don't feel any void in my life from not using Twitter or Blue Sky. Less social media in my life is better. I use very little social media these days. I use Reddit, YouTube, and I don't have Facebook on my phone. I intentionally got rid of Facebook on my phone. But I use Facebook for, like, community groups and stuff so I can find out what's going on. And there's like a neighborhood chat that people have. It has like everyone in my like immediate neighborhood is in one Facebook chat. So I use it for those things. But I haven't like added a post on Facebook in like 5 years. Don't use it. I don't use Instagram. Never had TikTok. Literally never used TikTok. It's just so easy to go down a rabbit hole. Like every single social media app, it's easy to go down a rabbit hole. And I find myself getting sucked down it enough already. Everyone already posts all their content on all of them anyway. I don't need another one to find all the same content. One of my big beefs with TikTok is TikTok used to be an app called Musical.ly. And Musical.ly was kind of a disgusting app. And it was like full of like this weird like dancing, and it was all about like music and dancing to it and stuff. There's a lot of weird underage kid stuff on there. And that's like the beginnings of TikTok, and that makes me just icks me out. I remember when I was in like my mid-20s when Snapchat was big. Is Snapchat still big? I don't even know. I'm sure people are out there still using Snapchat. I remember I got in, like, some people from friends of mine were like, yeah, you should use Snapchat. I was like, okay, I'll try it out. And then it was just like them posting like random pictures of like taking a picture of their face and putting like a little caption. People would be like, ha ha, and like responding with the picture of their face. Or even just like a picture of like the floor in front of them with a caption on it. It's like, what is the point of this? This is texting but dumb. So I got off that within days. Well, I would imagine there's less political stuff in China's version of TikTok, because political discussion is a no-no. You don't really get to express yourself in China for fear of retribution or just reaction. I was ready for Duck to smash me. He's done that a lot recently. Is he gonna kill me? I mean, everywhere in social media is just... Politics is interesting to talk about sometimes with people. It's all, I mean, it's inherently has to be respectful because people aren't gonna be as vitriolic and stuff when they're literally face to face with someone expressing their opinions. But yeah, politics has always been a garbage subject in the online world. I'm not gonna risk that mushroom placement. Thought about it. I swear these streams are so random. Go from cheese to AI, China, and politics. Technically, we're not even talking... This is meta. We're not even talking politics. We're just talking about politics. About the nature of political discussion. When do we get to go back on the fast food discussion? I love a good fast food discussion. I feel like every stream has to devolve into that at least once. And everyone can fight me about why Taco Bell is not the best. But they're all wrong. Even though Taco Bell is absolute garbage in a lot of ways, and it's pricing and revoking items and whatnot, it's still the best. Anyways, don't go into that subject. I like this subject. Save that for the next one. No, Taco Bell's next, Ultima Gamer. Did we talk about cheese? Did I miss the cheese discussion? I feel like we had a cheese discussion recently. And I got to talk about how I hate soft cheeses. And then someone asked why I like blue cheese, and I had no answer. Totally agree, Ultima Gamer. People do suck. Except you all. You're all great. It's everyone not in the stream. All of those people. You can never speedrun this game because it would make you really mad at Bubble Monkey, and I really don't want to be mad at Bubble Monkey. I mean, Bubble Monkey, he's cute and all, but don't let the face distract you from the fact that Bubble Monkey is garbage. Finished a slice of Japanese cheesecake. It's the only type of cheesecake that isn't awful. Interesting. I generally don't like cheesecake. I'd have to give it a try. Sounds like me and you were in the same boat, Ty. Whenever we go to like Cheesecake Factory, we'll leave with like a slice of cheesecake to take home, but it's like, you guys can eat it, I'm out. Get what you want, because I'm not eating it. You had some Chick-fil-A the other day, it was so expensive. Everything fast food, it's wild. Like, I enjoy Taco Bell because one of the main reasons, I always talk about how like I can get out of Taco Bell for really cheap. If you stick to the value menu at Taco Bell, I can still get full for like $4 or $5. But like Chick-fil-A doesn't have any kind of cheap menu items to choose from. It's hard to get out of there for like less than $10. Granted, I'm not eating healthy at Taco Bell. Taco Bell's not really a healthy food option. You eat at Panda Express 3 times a week. Food can be healthy-ish. That's fair. Panda, especially like whenever I go to Panda, I always get the veggies. And like you just get like a bowl, like even just like something generic like orange chicken. I always go for like sweet fire chicken. Sweet fire chicken's probably my favorite. Sweet fire chicken with veggies. That's objectively, I mean, obviously probably the salt content of whatever is probably higher than you probably should have, but that's a relatively healthy meal. Although they started putting kale in their food. Panda started putting kale in their veggies probably like 3 or 4 years ago, and I was always disappointed about that. What are the game times compared to? Solid, sorry, I just saw that message. The game times are compared to my actual PB, my 40105 PB. So essentially in my PB, I am 17 seconds ahead of when I defeated Tent at that split than where I was at my PB. So it's just for each of these individual sections, it's comparing to my PB of that run, where I got a 401. So technically, I'm 17 seconds ahead of my PB, where I got a 401. I think I have less money than normal because I bought more croissants than I normally do. Maybe, I'm not sure why I have less money than normal. It's all good. I'm like 80 to 90 bucks shorter than I normally am. Hey, thanks for the bits, Lalaga. You too, Urtai. But yeah, not many places have, like... It's cute. Taco Bell recently changed their name from value menu to, like, the deluxe value menu or something. They added some name to it that made me chuckle. Because it's not the value menu anymore, it's something lame. Because, like, it's everything $3 and below now. But potato soft taco, it's only it's like $1.49 or something. Bean burritos, cheesy bean and rice burritos, they're all still pretty good value. If you stick to like those 3 items, you can get out of there for like $4 and be very full. It's actually, so it's like potatoes, lettuce, cheese, and like a creamy chipotle sauce or something in the tortilla. It's actually not bad. The Cheesy Gordita Crunch is the best menu, or best item that Taco Bell has. But it's probably also like 3 times more expensive than it should be. I've seen places where it's like $6 or something, and it's probably worth like $2.50 or $3. I would never order a Cheesy Gordita Crunch at full price. But it is their best item. Gosh, 3 times this ghost is here? What is going on? It's like a 10% spawn or what? 4? I swear this is like a 10% spawn plate. That was wild. Now it's probably going to be at the bottom of the stairs. Oh my gosh, it is. I was joking. Ugh. What is what is going on? There might even be like 8% spawn plates. They're really low. Right here, I'm looking for either an empty room or a zombie that I can green swirl. Ooh, he's too far low. I'm not gonna be able to green swirl that. I can do this one though. Oh, dang it. Why is he facing left? Why didn't he face down? Everyone's crying, they got colds. Just a miserable group of kids. Is it faster to get rid of a cold? Or is it faster to just let them die? Assuming that I'm gonna have to go to the hospital anyway. What is less dialogue? Probably just letting them die, right? Just slightly less. You have to see that text that says, oh, they're getting low, they're gonna die soon. Or maybe I'll get there before I even see it. I need that roach in a better spawn so I can skip it. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Can I do it? Oh, man. Do you ever have to worry about stat gains from level ups? No. Yeah, there's certainly certain levels that your stats level out at. Your stats can't, like, go crazy because your offense is just constantly getting good rolls. Your offense and all your stats always stay within certain levels. So if you've been getting bad offense rolls for a bunch of levels, all of a sudden you'll have one level up where you'll gain a ton because it'll equal out at a, try to equal out at a certain level. For example, every 3 levels, Nessa's HP is 30 times his level. 30? No, 10 times his level. So, like, level 3, his HP is 30. Well, right? Because level 9, you have 90 HP. I've heard there's certain thresholds where you hit marks where HP is 10x your level. It must be like level 6. Because at level 3, I think you have 45. Missed the split? Oh man, thank you. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Stuttering always looks impressive when there's literally only one enemy on the screen. It's not that impressive, though. It's one of those please clap moments. Okay, we have the exciting waterfall time. So traditionally, while we'll wait 3 minutes behind the waterfall so Belch will let us in, we get to do Q&A time. You guys are welcome to ask me anything you would like, because, as you all know, I refuse to answer questions unless it's waterfall time. Ask anyone, they'll say, asking Andy questions now? Oh gosh, I screwed that up. I moved. What is my favorite color? I mean, the color of green makes me happy because it means it's not winter anymore and there's actually water. Because I live in a desert. But if it's just like a thing, like, here's a thing, what color do you want of it? I like bright colors. Like, of shirts, I like bright colors. Just like the non, or neutral tone. I like interesting colors. Do you think the Rockets make it past round 2 of the playoffs? Anchor, you would come in here and ask that, because no, I don't think they will. They don't got the vibes. Team looks sad. Have I been gaming much recently? Yeah. In my off, when I'm not streaming, I've been playing a bunch of Diablo 2 Resurrected since the expansion came out. I've been most recently trying to 100% it on Steam. One of those things requires getting a character to level 99 though. And I still got a ways to go. I've been playing offline characters off and on for a long time. So I have a lot of characters in Diablo 2 at high levels. But I mean, like, my highest level one is only 95, so I still got a ways to go. It's just like I prefer playing offline on Diablo 2 just to, I don't know, it's more interesting to me. Outside of that, I've been playing a lot of Hades 2. I've already beaten the game, but I enjoyed it enough that I'm trying to 100% that as well, because it's a lot of fun so far. Those are really the games I'm playing right now off stream. Is there a part of the run you hate? The parts of the run I hate are always when I'm running against a PB and it's a difficult area and my PB did that area really fast. But there's no specific part of the run that I dislike. You have a system design interview in 3 hours. What should you do? You should probably design some systems, Sertai. I mean, that's what I'd do. Pizza? I love pizza. Are you asking my favorite pizza? All of them? Except if it has olives on it. I will not tolerate a pizza that has olives on it. Was I playing Octopath at one point? Yeah. I played Octopath 2. I 100%ed that as well. That was a really fun game. Okay, my splits aren't really going to reflect it, but that was a pretty good Belch's base. Because I forgot to split in Saturn Valley. see. Hey, no fight right there. Nice. I hate this walk south coming from the waterfall. Oh, I didn't even see those Amptoids right there. Okay, can I despawn the frog? Oh. Dang. I was hoping to green swirl it. Do people generally like Octopath Zero? It seems like people generally enjoyed it. It'll probably be one of those games I get to eventually. The game, what is it? Pokopia is the first game that is making me think about getting a Switch 2. Like, every single game that has come out for the Switch 2 so far has been like eh. But the Pokopia is the first one I'm like, I bet I would enjoy that. It seems pretty much just Dragon Quest Builders, which if everyone is loving Pokopia, I'm wondering why Dragon Quest Builders has never gotten much attention. Don't bring logic in here, Ultima Gamer. Are you telling me that Pokemon is a bigger franchise than Dragon Quest? Is that what you're telling me? People love their Pokemon. But I mean, like, Dragon Quest Builders is essentially, from what I've seen, is essentially the same game. I've never played Dragon Quest Monsters. Ooh, Ni no Kuni was fantastic. I love Ni no Kuni. I have... Ni no Kuni is more special to me because that was one of the first games I played with my son. And he really, really enjoyed it. Yeah, Ni no Kuni is monster collecting. I mean, you could go the whole game without collecting them, but it's more fun to collect them. You could just use the starters for the entire game. But I mean, that's similar to Pokemon. Was the second Ni no Kuni game worth it? I keep seeing my Steam wishlist keeps growing and growing. Whenever I see a game, like, I'm gonna play that game eventually. If I don't buy it immediately, it lands on my Steam wishlist, and then I end up buying it for like $3, like 6 years later. And Ni no Kuni 2 has been that game recently. It's always at the top of my sales charts in Steam for like 85 or 90% off. And I'm wondering, is now the time to pull the trigger and finally play it? But I don't know much about it. I feel like the little I heard about it, it was just like people saying it's fun, but it's not as good as 1. I was like, well, that's not a very resounding recommendation. Hey, what's up, Planeswalker? Is this what I primarily run? It is what I primarily run. I've run like 10-ish games over the years, but Earthbound is probably the game I'm most well known for. It's the one I keep coming back to. What's my time save here for? Like 52 seconds? Okay. Okay. Never beaten Final Fantasy VI? What? 6 is so good. The 4 games I probably played the most when I was a kid were like the 4 big Super Nintendo RPGs. Chrono Trigger, Earthbound, Final Fantasy VI, and Super Mario RPG. We had those, all 4 of those growing up, and I played all of those. I bet I beat each of them at least 5 times as a kid. Intentionally pull him down so I can stutter around him easier. And it despawns sooner. Oh, that wasn't... Oh, why is that? Oh, I have a lot of disagreements. Oh, crap. Man. Oh, Jeff died? Oh, no, he doesn't die. Okay. It's gonna be painful to deal with. Please don't be pincered. I probably should have gone for the secret herb first, actually. I too hate snakes. Yeah, I should have gone for the secret herb first. That was a misplay on my part. So what we have to do here is we have to pick up the secret herb to remove Jeff's poison. But the downside of that is by going over there to pick it up, it's going to trigger a spawn tile. And the spawn tile, I believe, is 100%. Okay, everything I knew about Earthbound was wrong. How am I going to deal with Ness having 40 less MP? Ness's MP isn't really that important here. Paula's is the most important. I'll just pick up the PSI Caramel after the 4th mole. I have no idea why there was no enemy there. Like, the tile didn't trigger. I gotta look up that spawn tile, because I could have sworn it was 100%. And that's why we queue up a life up on Paula. If I hadn't led with a life up on Ness, Paula would be dead right now. Oh, okay, we are stuttering this. We're pincered. And praying that there's no spawns here, which there are. Of course there are. Okay, I guess we're stuttering back and forth. Oh, thank goodness. Jeff initiated the fight from behind. Why? Ah! Why did he move so quickly? That was wild. I was stuttering and he cruised across that whole gap. Gas over $5 a gallon. It's not quite that high yet here. 85 octane, I think, is like around here is like 389. 87, which is what I have to put in all of our cars, is like 420 or something. But yeah, even just like before the Trump started his whole Iran war thing, the gas was like 310. I would say gas has gone up like 25% in the last few weeks. That's roughly what it's done around here. Okay, Andy needs a butterfly. I've thought about switching to or taking the train. There's like a train that goes, it's kind of near my house. I think it would, if I took the train to work, it would make the average commute like 15 minutes slower. But the thing is, my average commute would always be the exact same amount of time, with like no variation, which would be nice. Because worst case travel like home is, it took me like 2 hours to get home from work a couple weeks ago. You have an alien cow? Man, lucky. Hey, what's up, beautiful? We got a rough run going, but you know what? It's still going. Thanks for the bits. Hey, Mother 3 at RPG Limit Break in May. Mother 3 is going to be run, which I believe is the first time Mother 3 will be featured at a marathon or like a live marathon event of any size, which is very exciting. I've only played through Mother 3 like twice, I believe. I really should give it another go. It's probably been like 12 years since I last played it. I'm not the one to ask. Technically, I'm like the head moderator of Mother 3, like the speedrun board. But my style of moderating Mother 3 is very... There's like the... It's funny, there's a Mario Golf speedrun, or Mario Golf for the N64 speedrun leaderboard. And there are moderators for it, but the game is unmoderated. Meaning that every submission immediately gets accepted. There's no verification process. It's all self-moderated, which is essentially what I do for Mother 3 outside of just make sure that it is a Mother 3 run being submitted. That is all to say, I know very little of the speedrun tech in Mother 3. How cool would it be to do this shopping sequence blindfolded? Would it be that impressive? There's not that much to it. If in like my Limit Break run I put on a blindfold and did that shopping sequence blindfolded. Would that be interesting? I mean, it's nothing like there's like the Final Fantasy 9 or Final Fantasy runs where like there's multiple minutes of like menuing and inventory management and equipment and stuff before like bosses and stuff. And it's just like it is them switching between menus and everything. It's a lot more interesting than probably this would look like. Oh joy. Oh, maybe I should have... No, that wouldn't have done anything. Actually, maybe it would. I should have thrown the super bombs at the edges and prayed for good rolls on the targets to hopefully clear it in one attack. And because I'm so low on psychic points, I need to borrow... Gosh dang it. Not drop them, borrow them. Unnecessary. Why does Pook have to do brain shock? The thing that actually takes time. Ron dead. I mean, if we're being realistic, the Ron was dead back after the moles, but you know. We did have a gold split. How gold was Frankie Stein? Frankie Stein was gold by less than a tenth of a second. And then Giant Step happened. I just didn't know what to do with Giant Step because I just got sloppy there getting the last fight. The more and more I do Giant Step, the more I just want to do all the slugs on the bottom floor, and then just skip everything on the whole walk up. I know it's not optimal, but so many times it just falls apart looking for something on the top floor. Well, let's see. Let's start putting together this whole learning manipulation thing. Because someday in the future, when it happens, we will inevitably get sub 4, and we're going to start doing manipulation for this game. I'm gonna reset the console and put it at more interesting music. But yeah, we're gonna spend a little bit of time learning manipulation. I don't even know if I am going to fully start learning or what, because I have done zero preparation. So we're gonna start finding all the resources and everything together and figure out how to do this. I don't even have anything set up to be able to stream this. So we're just gonna do everything all together. What kind of guides are there out there for this? I imagine there are some good guides. We went back at some point in the past and organized all the guides for Earthbound, and there's a lot of them. Let's see, 80% glitchless inventory management guide. List of cutscenes, input breaks, list of guides. Ooh, we got a guide that's a list of guides. I like that guide. Very meta. ONET manipulation walk and input maps from Dez. Am I originally from Houston? Yes, I grew up in Houston. Is this the guide that's used today? I remember Dez talking about putting this together. This actually looks very useful. Does this include the death warp? Looks like it does. Yeah, this has the death warp. Ooh, this picture guide to learn ONET is really nice. Okay, that'll be very helpful for learning the ONET portion. Erythium was really good at the route back in the day. Does Erythium are any of these guides for the manip? Doesn't look like it. It has a faster bomb drop route that's not super consistent. Oh, interesting. Any percent route guide as of 6/19/2021. Who is... Who's this person? Is this... Oh, is this Oxwas? Did Oxwas change their name on Speedrun? You work Rangers games, and it's always something when the Astros come to town. Hopefully a good something. But yeah, I grew up in Houston, lived there until I was 18 when I moved away. But I'm still a diehard Houston sports fan. 90% manipulation guide 2024 version. Is this the full route? Oh yeah, ooh. Yeah, this is the full route. Oh, it's got RNG values too. Oh, beautiful. Astros fans are kind of obnoxious. I mean, that's fair. This route, this guide from, I believe it's Oxwas, looks really nice. Ooh, there's a link to an even older route. Let's see. This route revamps the old glitchless manip route entirely while improving consistency too with better RNG knowledge, but it hasn't been tested much yet. Uh-oh. If you find any inconsistent part, you can either suggest your backup or send DM. You can follow the guide until 1432 of the old manip guide, then the route branches. Below is major changes from the old one. Oh, this includes getting the pizza. This is the newer route. It's linking an old manip guide. Oh, there's a video. Whose video is this? This is Erythium? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is Erythium's old video. Is this the whole thing? Oh, this is just through Starman. Okay. Gosh, which one am I using? Any percent glitchless Tucson manip alternative. General guide / Starman manip. Old Tucson manip. ONET RNG manipulation guide and tips. I see a lot of guides for ONET, but really not much for Tucson, because I'm not sure which is new and which is old, what people are doing. I would probably have to look at modern runs to see if it matches. Ari's guide is the definitive. The Tucson manip alternative. Oh, there's a Google Doc linked in this video. Okay. Oh, so this is Erythium's guide. I'm gonna drop it in chat. Is this the one you're referring to? Cool. It doesn't have RNG values, which having RNG values notated somewhere throughout, at least for me, is very important, so that I can replicate sections and know, without going to a point where I'm watching NPC movement or something to indicate that I have the right RNG value, I find very helpful. So I'll probably reference this guide then, and then make my own RNG notes. As I go through. Yeah, it would probably be a combination of like following this guide to learn the manip, and in conjunction referencing runners who are doing the manipulation to make sure what I'm doing is roughly the same as theirs. And I guess it better not be roughly, it better be exact. And then also using my own RNG values to ensure that from run to run it's always the same. Ooh. Oh, this is Octo just doing the entire thing, with RNG values loaded. First bound glitchless RNG manip with 2 skip sandwiches. Oh, beautiful. Does Octo have the link to that viewer? I always forget where that viewer is. I know it's been linked multiple times in the Discord. That shows all like the great thing about that viewer is looking at where the tiled lines are, the RNG3 triggers. Let's see if there's anything linked in like the pins or something. Util script for BizHawk. Linked by... Oh, here's one that Octopus Gal posted in 22. Oh, and that's probably the right one. Cool. Alright, let's get this set up and let's do this. I should probably get BizHawk. Look at this, we're doing this live. BizHawk prereqs. What are BizHawk prereqs? Maybe I already have those installed. Let's find out. Okay, we're just getting the emulators and all the scripts set up so I can start doing this. And then I will momentarily have this up. Is it Disco Hawk? No, Disco Hawk is like the viewer. Emu Hawk. Okay. And then let's find... I believe I have the ROM somewhere on here already. Streaming, emulation, Super Nintendo, SNES ROMs, extracted ROMs, Earthbound. now if I open this ROM, does this already come with the SNES engine? Do I need anything else? Oh, cool. I don't. Oh, I don't have a controller. What controller do I use? I don't have a... Oh, no, wait. I have an 8BitDo controller right here. I'll use that. And then I want to load the script. Download Earthbound Lua. Emulation. How do I load scripts? Lua console. Open. That. Oh, yeah. Oh, you gotta leave that open. You gotta keep the Lua console open. We're almost ready. How's everyone doing, by the way? So my plan, by the way, is to start learning manipulation. Obviously, I don't want to start doing manipulator runs. I want to get my sub 4. But this is to augment when Earthbound runs die early. So I don't have to kill the stream. I'm just gonna... It takes a long time to get good at manipulation. I don't want to, like, start doing manipulation runs and then spend the entire time, like, practicing and never actually getting a run going. I want to... Manipulation takes practice and consistency, so you just commit it all to memory, so you just execute. Because it's like 30 consecutive minutes. So... we might as well start getting the reps in and getting familiar with it, and learning the route. Because this should save me several minutes over my PB from 10 years ago. Okay, let's get this hooked up. Config controllers up. Is this not synced to the... Oh, this must not be plugged or synced. Bluetooth and other settings. Input. How do I make this thing sync? Let's just sync to. Oh, I probably hold this button. No, that just turned it off. How on earth do I unsync this controller? Oh, there we go. Oh, no, I did that and it just reconnected to it. I gotta look up how to unsync this. Hey, what's up, Third Policeman? My run died in... I mean, realistically, my run died a long time ago. But I fell behind in Mole Cave. I was like 2 minutes behind. And then Jeff got poisoned, had to deal with that. And then Spook killed me in Department Store. That's when it was really dead. But right now, I'm just getting everything set up because I'm going to start learning manipulation to do manipulator runs in the near future. I'm just getting everything set up real quick. But first, I need to figure out how on earth to unsync an 8BitDo controller. Hold the start button for 3 seconds. Is that the plus button? Or 8 seconds for a forced shutdown. that doesn't work though, because then it just resyncs. It's like auto-connecting to whatever it's trying to connect to. Can I just like make a controller unsync from everything? Hey, what's up, C. Willie? I'm doing well. Turn the controller off and hold the Start, Select, L, and R buttons simultaneously for 5 to 8 seconds. How do I turn the controller off? Okay, now it's off. Hold the Start plus Select plus L and R simultaneously for 5 to 8 seconds. I didn't do anything. Oh, I'm losing my audio? I don't want, I'd rather keep, I want to keep my audio in the background for now. I just need to drop that to the back then. Sorry, my screen's flashing a lot for everybody. Okay, we're just gonna drop the game to the background. So I'm not killing the audio for a second. Okay, and then we're gonna take our other game and bring this in. And source. Will this work as game capture, or do I need to do window capture? It's been so long, I don't know what OBS does anymore. I never touch settings. Hey, thank you very much, bro. Does that work? Doesn't look like it. I'll just do a window capture. Maybe. What is it doing? Oh, weird. everyone can see my looking at Reddit how to factory reset this dang controller. We can do this, I promise. It's weird, when I'm trying to capture the window, it doesn't actually... It captures like a different window or a different view of it, not the view that I want. I wonder if I'm gonna have to do like a desktop capture and just capture the specific area that I want. BizHawk is not playing nice. I am trying to get the emulator to show, and it does not want to. BizHawk does not want to do a window capture of the game. Yeah, because if you want to run a script on the emulator, it wants you to keep a different window open, but then if you keep that other window open, it won't let you capture the game correctly. So I think I just have to do a desktop capture. And just don't move it. Which is fine, it's just kind of annoying. Alrighty. We'll just do it this way. Not a big deal. Alright, let me crop this. We just get to do a display capture. Ah! Oh, look how big and joyful that is. Okay. Alright, so this view will show me, it shows you the RNG values and everything. It shows you lots of interesting information about the game. The bottom graph on the game shows you RNG values, and the certain spikes, like the yellow spikes, I believe, that touch all the way to the top are instances where you would get a 1 in 128 chance item drop. So you can like look ahead and see what the RNG is going to do in the future. You can also use this to see how it changes over time. Now I just need to get my controller to sync to this thing. Okay, I think that should be relatively reasonable with the audio. I gotta shift my seating around to make it work. Thank you all for sticking around through this, during this transition, while we get this all technically set up live. Alright, so now what I need is, to get my controller synced up. Oh, is it off the screen? I just realized it's off a little bit. There we go, that's better. Hey, Fate, thanks so much for that. For that raid. Hope you're having a good evening. How was the stream? What the? Wait, is it connected now? Is it connected to this computer? Oh, look at that. It's connected now. Beautiful. We did it. What is Y? Is Y on the... I forget what the buttons are on a SNES. Okay, Y's over there. Okay. We're in! Okay. How was the run earlier? The run... O-Net was rough tonight. Titanic Ant killed me twice. And then I finally got a run going, and it was on a really bad O-Net. Had some good splits here and there, but O-Net was pretty lousy, and then it just kept a little bit sliding here and there, and eventually died in department store. But that's okay. We are going to start learning manipulation. Alrighty, so let's get some save states set up. Hard reset. Bam. Okay. Oh, I gotta figure out how many characters I can name things with. I forgot. The original Earthbound routes were all made based on my number of menu movements back in the day. And I'm not sure what they are now. I think it was like back in the day it was either 19 or 23. I forget what that number was. Is it 20? And if I remember right, it's for the naming scheme that I did back in the day. So let's see if it's still the same. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It works still! Maybe I'll just, instead of being proactive about my menu, I'll just bring this forward when I want to mess with RNG values so y'all can see what's going on. Am I still going to push for sub 4 on Nomanip? Absolutely. This is just temporary learning. So RNG 92 E7 CDA 5. Let's go ahead and I'll probably just go get the crack bat real quick and make sure that Tracy's movement matches. Okay, I'm pulling up the video. Yeah, so these values match. So we're on the right seed to start. And something that's nice is as long as I can move around all I want, and RNG doesn't change until, oh, actually, I guess spawns are off, so RNG values aren't changing at all. I can move wherever I want. That's fun. Okay. So what is the Tracy movement? But yeah, I'm still going to push for sub 4 and no manip. The plan is, like, if runs die early, I'm just going to start learning manipulation so that once I do sub 4, I'm already well on my way to being ready to do the next thing. So let's see. We just go into Tracy's room. Down a little bit. Check it from the bottom. And then straighten out, 8 and out. Tracy ends by walking up. Just go down a titch. Oh. We're gonna be lots of jumping between save states. Oh, I don't get turbo in this controller. I gotta do it the poor man's way. Alright, back in the hallway. We got RNG1 at 3592. RNG2 at 251D. RNG3 is 0. Okay. I might just learn better from watching someone, because these notes assume you're doing like the opening the same as everyone. Is this the? I wonder if this is the same or the same Starman route that I created way back in the day. So fun fact. The Starman route that was originally put into early runs was a modification of a route that I did. And then I accidentally screwed up the RNG one time when I was up near the meteorite. And I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll just keep going. And the Starman fight was actually faster than in my manipulated version of it. And I'm 95% confident that the up through Starman is still a relic of that accidental discovery way back in the day, which yields like 710 Starman times, 710 to 715-ish. Pull up Swellman's time. Let's see what time Swellman gets. See if it's around 710 to 714. Did the super early route grab the bread roll? I think it did not. 708. I forget. Okay, I doubt that anything from here on matters much. I imagine it's pretty much just optimal movement everywhere. Tracy goes down, then back up. It might not matter. The route that I just watched equipped the crackbat in Tracy's room, which is what I did back in the day. It must not matter. So back in the day, it was just like go down slightly, walk over. See, Mama did a movement to the left. Right down for that cop, and then up as he's going off screen. So let's have a temporary note right here. We're at 642E. This is probably better in like a spreadsheet or something, but I love a good old notepad. RNG2, 5B, 41, RNG3. Spawns are still off, so it's still going to be 0 for a while. So let's see if that is the movement that everyone else got. Mom moving left. I'm remembering this early movement stuff. Copper goes down to the right down. That's right. So it looks like we're still on track right here. I remember the traveling salesman being an issue way back in the day. Okay, Swellman bumped up early. What saves? Save state. Oh, Shift F2. Okay. So Swellman did this kind of thing. Looks like you just end up with a single traveling salesman movement if you do that. So let's just take this all the way through. The next time you find out about... whoops, not there. Talk to the wrong person, that messes you up. I wonder if that early bump up to the top of the cliff just makes your time slightly less and reduces the chance that the traveling salesman moves an extra time or something. I gotta mash. Pokey's movement is scripted, so his movement actually doesn't affect RNG. Let's see what the movement here should be on the return trip. Are people like going behind the tree? I remember that becoming a thing at one point. Yeah, bumping up against the tree to the left and then going behind. So we'll do a same split. Above cliff. After Pokey. So we'll just measure in the same spot where there's no NPCs moving. So he does this kind of thing. So measuring at that same spot, we're at ACBE. It's really nice to have these lines up because it means I can like measure or note an RNG 3 or RNG values in between RNG 3 lines. I'm not used to being able to route with that. That's actually very helpful. Because in the old days, it'd be like, we're going to stop right here and mark down the RNG values, but didn't really have a good frame of reference regarding how close or how far I am from a line. So having this up means, oh, I'll just stop in the middle of the line. That's really helpful. Custom climb with 0 cursors and naming and hill inputs because I had so many consistency issue with these first 3 minutes. Don't scare me like that, Peen. AC8E. We got 1C88. Feels good to be back in these old days, just routing RNG again. I remember occasionally you'd start doing it and be like, randomly, like, why are my traveling salesmen now off? What is happening? With no explanation. Okay, let's see what the movement of the cops. Usually I think I would have the movement of the guy to the far right of the house. He would go like up and then down or something. Oh no, it's that cop that goes up and down. That guy doesn't move. Okay. Up, down, and he shouldn't move. Oh, he did. He moved at the end. He didn't move on Swellman's stream. Did I do something wrong? Let's watch this again. I did notice that he hugged further to the left, but we're not on an RNG3 line, so that shouldn't matter. Glide up, that's normal. Down to the tree. Slight glide down. Cop is further down than he was on mine. I'm not used to playing on this controller. My movement's gonna be all wonky for a little while. Let's go make a quick save state right here. That might have been wrong. They unload pretty quickly, though. It didn't even look like they were moving, so I think I'm fine. Is that the same RNG value? It is not. Now I have 591C and 391B. So, we take a note here and say, I have some alternate ones that we gotta verify. To see which ones are right. Those are the movements I remember. That guy in the blue going left and then down. I remember that. But it's not what Swellman had. But yeah, that left and down is what I remember. That's definitely not right. Okay, now I'm back on AC8E. It must just be... Let's make a save state here. I think that must AC8E must be the right one. Up, down. Yeah, that's right. Oh. Maybe I just didn't see him moving to the right on Swellman's stream. Because it was cut off for some reason. So let's make a note. I think I'm looking at these first values as the correct ones. So back out of bed. We're looking at E231, 6175, and RMG3 is now moving. 3C. So you see what Tracy does here. Stuck at the top and then moving left. I remember that movement. I bet that's right. Yeah, so is Tracy, I think, yeah, stuck up against the wall and then moving left. Yep, so this is right. Okay. So this is the right value. So these RNG values now are all correct through getting out of bed. So we're about 3 minutes into the run. And honestly, this is the easy stuff. If she does right, then up instead. I have never seen that. I don't even remember having a backup there, but that's a good thing to make note of. Let me get to the first dialogue of Pokey. I usually do like first sections of dialogue because things are paused and nobody's moving. So let me do that real quick. Find that RNG value and make a note of that backup. So we got 5C B7, 6C F7, and AA. So then I can make a note here that what Peen's saying. If she goes right, then up. Oh wait, if Tracy goes right, then up. AB right before the door. So you're saying right before the door that Pokey's knocking at? Oh, before the stairs. Okay. Thank you. I'm sure there's lots of those backups that have been made over the years. I wonder if that's even called out here. Probably not, because this is... Or maybe Erythium in the video that's linked calls that out as part of the Starman Manip, but I don't... There's no written notes, so... Figure it out as we go. Okay. Can I talk to... Do I talk to Tracy or Mom from the bottom? Oh, he bumped up against the couch. Is that important? I'll probably just copy Swellman, that's fine. So let's see, and then you just walk straight left because Mom probably has the same RNG value, so she's going to walk up. So you can talk to her from the left, or from the right. Yeah, okay. You know, no RNG 3 lines, so doesn't matter how far or how close we are to Mom or whatever. Alright, so new RNG note. Back in, back changed in room. So we're looking at E3EE, DB20, and CD. This is gonna be a slow process, and especially like sections where there's lots of NPCs walking around. Those are gonna be the problem ones. This is the easy stuff to learn. So I was like, sure, we're 4 minutes in, but we are far from what 1/6, 1/7 of the way through. So just down and then back up. Is there an RNG 3 line that they're walking down back up at? Or just a reasonable amount? I remember in the old days, you would answer the phone while Mom was actively moving. You would catch her in her movement pattern as she was walking left or something. Does she just not move in this route? She is stationary. Nice. Okay. So I think we're still on the right track then. Her movement when answering the phone seems to vary wildly and usually doesn't affect anything. Don't scare me like that. 5D, 9E, and 145. Okay, what are our save states so far? Okay. Does this still have the cool route where the crow pops into existence behind the tree? Ooh, no spawns when you come out of the house, not even to the south. So that means I can make my RNG value right here. Alright, let's see what our movement is supposed to be like through here. There's a dog down to the left. Oh, this is the same. So this is the route where the crow pops into existence behind the tree. Cool. So where are my inputs? I gotta start... There have been no interesting inputs thus far, so I gotta start learning those. AB under the dog. Any others? That's my normal movement, up left at the middle of the tree line, so nothing there. Okay. Let's make sure we have it right. That's weird how the crow is there, but it doesn't appear until you get there. Like the fact that I always knew the crow just kind of like appeared, but it's loaded into memory before it appears, which that's an interesting fact to me. And I wonder what causes it to not be there until you get close enough. We'll do the same cliff spot. At same cliff, left of crow. 918, 2FB9, and RNG3, 1C5. So I think this is the route where there's like a crow or something behind the tree up above. Oh, AB at the cliff, AB at the second cliff, AB at the third cliff. Look at all these ABs. I remember these. I'm having a good time like reminiscing through this route. This is the same route that I did back in the day. I bet I have notes that represent this exact route from like 10 years ago. ABs at all three cliffs. Other than that, yeah, it's all just normal movement all the way up to Picky. Cool. Uh-oh. Oh, I think it's different movement past the traveling salesman. Let's see. So an AB beneath the dog, which is, I got that. Got that crow flying off to the right. Got that other crow. AB, AB, AB. Going up behind the tree line. Okay. Okay. So instead it's AB, 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 and then back up this way. How scared am I going to be getting caught on those trees? Is there a good indicator on the ground about where to turn? Like how wide is my window? So let's use this tuft of grass as a visual cue. If you wait until like you're even with it, that's the line where you're possibly going to get stuck. So right but turn up left, like just as you're like entering vertically with it. Okay. Oops, weird movement. Is it normal for the crow to fly to the left like that? I don't remember that. Yeah, that's the movement I remember. Doing like two weird hitches as it flies down behind that tree. You can't bump the little outgrowth under the crow past the salesman because of the RNG3 trigger. Can't bump the little outgrowth. Oh, I forgot about that. I remember it's because that's how I created this route back in the day. I didn't bump. That was my doing. That's funny. I forgot about that little nuance. Because now the optimal path is just to glide along everything. But can't do that anymore. I forgot that I did that. You just gotta go like ever so slightly, like a pixel above that line. So you trigger that RNG3 value. So we're at B88. RNG2 is DA3. RNG3 is 269. The hard parts of this route are going to be like, in Giant Step, you need to do AB 6 times, L 3 times, AB at this point, L at this point, A down, down, B at this point. Those are the hard things to commit to memory. And those are the things I mostly need reps on. It's fun seeing the number, like, so I'm at like 4,000 of 14,000. It's fun seeing like how fast the RNG cycles. So we're like 5 minutes into the run, and we are essentially 1/3 of the way through the entire RNG string before it loops over again. Pretty much shows you that like every 15-20 minutes of gameplay-ish, you're gonna cycle through and be back at the start of the RNG. Alright, so let's see. I want to make sure I know what the walk back down looks like. Past the traveling salesman. Skipping the bread roll. I need to make a note of that. So we're skipping bread roll. And honestly, I will probably very rarely ever reference these notes again. I just know how I learn is I need to walk through it and commit it to memory. Like, I could probably just like watch the video and figure it out, but as soon as I write it down and I'm doing all these steps, I commit it to memory better. So these notes are mostly for my ability to learn and not for referencing later. Unless I screw up and be like, what was the RNG3 value at that point again? So it's mostly a reference tool instead of an active learning tool after this. Is it the same bump and walk behind the tree? Yeah. So on the walk back down, bump and walk behind trees near salesman. Do I need to wrap around this, or can I bump here? I don't know. I wonder if that was a source of pain back in the day. Actually, let's test it real quick. My RNG3 is off when BuzzBuzz joins, really? I should probably reference that video. Let's see if I'm right here. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry. That makes more sense. I thought you were saying that, like, my RNG3 value was not where it should be. So I'm referencing Rithium's video. And he's got, yeah, 269 in the walk down, so... Yeah, so I have it right. RNG1 right here is... I have different values for RNG1 and 2, but it might just be because they're represented in a different format. We'll find out when we get to Starman. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying RNG3 is off, so it doesn't matter how I walk. Sorry, I'm connecting all the dots. Alright, let's make a note of what the RNG3 is. Starman, first round. $325, RNG2, 48C0, RNG3, 269. Okay. And then what is the pattern here? Oh, did I have phantom inputs? Or not phantom, I guess they're not phantom because I did them. Did I miss some inputs? Let me see. Let me just watch this. Oh, there's a... Holy crud! Why are there so many inputs? What else does Swamman do? A, B, A, L, L, L. A, B, AA, and then 3 Ls. Near the cliff, because the cliff is the same place I'm doing all these things. Alright, so let's introduce those and see how this fight goes. And maybe at the top of the hill before the entertainers, really? Did I miss that? Swellman is not doing that. Let me watch this guide video from Erythium. Oh, let's see if he does any additional inputs. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. So let's see, Swellman in the fight. No, it just does left auto fight. Let's watch this video. Oh yeah, that's where it happened, because I think I overmashed in a run a long time ago, and that's where those extra inputs come from to get the good Starman fight. I overmashed one time after Starman Jr. and it gave me a better fight than I had routed. So down bump, let's see where Erythium does their inputs. I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter where you do them because RNG is not changing. Erythium did not do any inputs before Starman. Is he doing them all in Starman? No. Did he do inputs back up at the meteorite? Might be before Buzz Buzz Dialogue. Oh, here it is. He just did an AA. AB, AB, AB. L, L, L. It's probably like a similar number of total movements. Swellman did AB, AA, 3 Ls. I think it's the same. Okay. Alright, so I guess it doesn't matter where you do them, you just gotta do them somewhere. Let's just do them leading up to Starman. Oh, whoops. Behind the tree. So it doesn't matter where you do them right now. So A, B, A, A, L, L, L. Alright, so let's see if this is right. Let's make a note of it first. It doesn't matter where you do it. After Salesman, before Starman. So we have, these might not be right, but I'm just going to make note of it. EDA 5, still 269, okay. Does that get there? 75. I don't remember a smash for 75 in the Starman fight. But I guess this is a different Starman. No, it's definitely not right. It would have been routed a better Starman than that. Oh no, we used to take it off and we used to undo auto fight and then do an input before the second round, right? I just forgot about that. That might be the case. No, this is just a different fight altogether. I must have done the different or wrong number of inputs or something. We backtrack to Swellman's inputs. So A B A A L L L. Yeah, so I have that right. And then let's watch the whole fight. I want to see if they undo the auto attack like in the old days, or if this is a different Starman, because it might be. Straight into auto fight. Buzz charges for 109. On guard. Then does it, yeah, take your auto fight off. Then is like B bash or something. Yeah. So I'm just gonna make a note of auto fight B bash after second turn. So something's off with my RNG value then. Oh, does he have another input up near Starman? Is that just another AB that I'm missing then? Thanks for catching that. Oh, he totally does. So I'm just missing an extra AB. So it'd be AB, AB, AA, L, L, L. Oh, before the NPCs. That makes sense. So they do the right movement. So this value, let's make sure this is right, that I have. It should be B88, DA3, 269. Okay, so we're right here. Can't believe I have never learned this route before. After all these years. I wonder why I just never did it. There it is. Oh, whoops. Is it a B or is it an AB? Oh, it's just B bash. Dang. This one. Oh my gosh, I just did a... Doing those turbos with the L or during those L inputs with the turbo on will be really nice. I love just seeing like the RNG 3 lines just smoothly travel along. It's very satisfying. Hey. RNG2, 8CFO, RNG3, 26E. All right. All right, let's do the start to finish real quick. Not going to bring it up on console or anything. We're just going to stick to emulator for now. Oh, I forgot about setting all these as memory. Oh, but I'm doing hard resets. I need to do soft reset. Oh, I guess it did. I guess it worked anyway with a hard reset. I'm curious what the colors represent. I wonder if it's like commented in the script. What the green, blue, short, stubby gold lines, the really tall gold line, the yellow lines. I'm sure they represent certain item drops or something, but you're like a 1 in 32 or a 1 in 64. And then the rest are just like the height represents the value of the number. Or maybe they all represent the value of the number. Okay, out of bed should be 92E7. Okay, let's make sure the value is right here. Should be 64 2E, 5B41, 0. Okay. We're still good. Oh wait, am I going back behind the cliffs here? I think it's a normal walk, right? I don't think I go behind the tree. I'm confused why I didn't call out what this walk was, and I feel like I need to check. Okay, it's normal walk up. What about back down? Oh, so back down it's behind the trees, up it's in front. Front trees on the way up, behind on the way down. Stuck. Okay, and I have a value here. AC8E, 1C88, RNG3. So that's correct still. That was weird movement, though. I don't think that's right. But I'm wondering if that will result in the weird Tracy movement that Peen Train was referring to. And I can fix it with a AB. Yeah, so I have different values now. So let's see if Tracy goes right then up. And I can fix it. No, that's normal. That was actually correct movement from Tracy. Oh, up. Oh, but Mom walked too far to the right because of my weird movement. Okay, let's just start over. Yeah, I had weird movement from the NPCs, but... Okay, now this is correct. I think I bumped the tree going too far south, and it resulted in, like, a different movement pattern or something. E231. Yeah, it's right now. Okay, let's see if I'm still right. E3EE. Uh-oh. I am not right. I'm curious why. So back out of bed. This is all right. What happened? That's right. One of my favorite pastimes is doing a console run and seeing some kind of output and then being like, I won't be able to rest until I figure out what I did wrong and I can actually explain what causes X to happen, and then pulling it up on emulator and being unable to replicate it. Classic. And then just being frustrated. Okay, it's right now. I'm not going to get it perfect tonight. We're just going to get it, walk through it one more time and get it all correct. Consistency will come over time. boop, boop, boop. All right, outside. Everything's good. All good. So my notes say AB at all 3 cliffs, walk behind the trees, past the traveling salesman, turn up left just as you begin walking under the tuft. So my next note is at the piggy saying, why? AB, AB, AB. That's right. I need to make a note. Don't bump outcrop below crow. Go above it for RNG 3 blank. What's my next point after BuzzBuzz joins? Oh no, my next RNG value is first round of Starman. Gosh, this is very useful as well for looking at like the spawn area. You can see exactly how far off screen something will despawn with like the overlay stretching beyond the game. That's very nice. Okay, save state right here. So we do an AB. And then we have AB, AA, L, L, L. Alright, so first round of Starman should be 68, B133, 26C. Nice. And then it's just B-Bash. Oh, lovely. And then we have those values. Look at that. Okay. I mean, it's not obviously it's far from perfectly executing and everything, but after a quick hour and change session, we got the we've executed Starman RNG manip again while looking at the numbers. Normally, if I were creating this RNG route, I would do segments and then take it to console. I would like do a section and then go to console and make sure I can replicate that section before continuing. Because sometimes you take it to console and you find something that you're unable to replicate or do for whatever reason, and you have to go back and like redo a whole section, which is really frustrating. But I don't feel that's necessary at all, because so many people have done this RNG route and it's solidified that I can forego that path. So I can just learn this entirely on emulator before taking it to console. And if there's parts where I mess up on console, I can go back and relearn it or iron out sections that I'm not executing well. But I don't have to worry about changing the route or anything like that. Well, cool. This is exciting. I'm excited to to start learning this and committing it to memory and all that fun stuff. It'll be good. So that by the time we get our sub 4, we'll be straight into manipulation runs. It'll be fun. Okay. Thanks, Evan, for hanging out tonight. The actual run itself didn't go well, but got this all going. I'm excited to keep going on it. You all have a wonderful evening, and I will see you all next Sunday. Bye-bye!